Good morning, everyone. It is freaking awesome to be here on FriYAY. And we're starting the first sprint at 10 past. So, hell yeah, it's time to go. Well, it's not time to go, but it's time to get ready to go. So, you know, all those words, don't be mean to me. Their words are complicated, and I use the wrong ones when I use them with my mouth. If the words come with my fingers, they're fine. Actually, I use the wrong ones and they come with my fingers all the time too. That's why I have an editor, right? All right. Hey, Chris. How are you? I am. I'm excited it's Friday. Actually, I'm scared too because I have lots of writing to do. And it's like if I could have another day this week, that would be swell. That would have been great. And on top of that, so I think I mentioned yesterday how Eva's home because someone in her school tested positive for COVID. Well, it turns out that this someone is someone she's had contact with after they did all the contact tracing. So you have to wait 3 days from contact before you get a test. So Eva has to get tested either Sunday or Monday and have a negative test before she can go back to school. And lower school is going to be remote. They were remote yesterday and today, and they'll be remote Monday. So yeah, that'll be fun. She gets to get her brain scraped. She's probably super stoked about that. I suddenly think I put the post about today's streams in the wrong place. I did. I put them on my wall and not in the group. Whoops. I guess I can put them in both places. I'm going to share to the TBM group. Share to a group. So many groups. There we are. Oh, I didn't put the comment in. Oh my god, I am such a spaz this morning. On my post on Facebook, I didn't put the comment in with the link to the group, or to the sprint today. Oh well. You guys all know by now that I am really just a hot mess. There's no way around it. Okay, now I have all the links in all the places. Hooray! Yeah, it does really suck that Eva's going to have to get that test. I've heard I mean, Jill's had it, and Jill said it's like they're roto-rooting your brain. So that sounds like lots of fun. And they're mowing the lawn across the street. There's no more grass, people. It's the end of it's October. Why are you mowing the lawn? There's no reason. So this wig is one that used to have like a lot of curls to it, and I straightened it to recurl it, and I can't get this dumb thing to take curls. Like I curl it and then they fall out. So I've been trying to do it by steaming the wig and then putting rollers in. I think I'm going to have to buy a curling iron. Jill owns one, but it's like a hair dryer kind of curling iron, and I think it would get too hot for synthetic wigs. So, hey, Stacy and Jen. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna buy like a regular curling iron, one that has like a really low temp, and see if I can do curls with it with this wig. The nice thing about doing curls in a wig is I can just take it off and just do them separately. If anyone's curious, by the way, I'm cosplaying sort of just there's a game called Mass Effect, which I think is like the best science fiction trilogy ever written. It's amazing. And N7 is the marine training facility on Mars. So anybody goes to the Mars's marine training facility gets the N7 patch, and then they also their sort of standard thing is a stripe just like this on the arm. It's only on their right arm, but this catsuit when I got it had it on both arms. I'm like, so I went and got the N7 patch and put it on. So now this is like my Mass Effect casual cosplay. And I paired it with a corset today because this girl needs to go on a diet, and corsets are good for dieting. because you just can't fit any food in. So there's that. In a lot of the groups I hang out in, by the way, we call this FriYAY. It's like happy Friday, gays. And everybody responds to whoever said that they're gay. That's how we roll. Yeah, I like this one. It's latex, so it actually like holds you in really well, but at the same time, like you can breathe while you're wearing it. Whereas a lot of a standard corset, it doesn't flex like that. And if it does, then usually it's because it's weak and not doing anything. So, yeah. That's that. Oh man. My cat, whenever I do their litter, the kitten gets in there and just like feels the need to rearrange the litter and then dumps half of it on the floor. It's like, stop. Stop, cat, stop. Had enough. We are kicking it off nice and easy today. Oops, too loud. Way too loud. There we go. That would have been terrible. Hey, Layla. It totally is. I know everybody's like, this must be one of those weeks because everybody's like, it's Friday. Thank God. It's been one of those weeks when. So I'm assuming everybody heard the lovely news about our fearless leader in the United States. He and his wife both tested positive for COVID. I have no idea if that's going to be good or bad. There's so many, so much potential for terrible. But hey, what you going to do? I can't change it. Hey, Suzanne. He's such a narcissist, though, and likes to believe that he's impregnable, that I can't see him doing it unless he really had it, unless he wants the attention. I don't know. You're right, though. I mean, like, can you believe anything the guy says? No. Hey, AC. And these oldies are really quiet. It's hard to find the right volume to play them at. So today, I'm going for 7K. I've been slacking. I've been getting into chats too much while I should be writing. I need to stop that. And it's just all about the words today. Mal is 100% words. So I'm just muting all the servers. I do have to post on Instagram and stuff like that, but so I might do some of that social media stuff in my first sprint. And you've actually also got to post on Instagram earlier in the morning to do well. So thanks, AC. Yeah, we can't rabbit hole that. I decided, by the way, one of the things I'm going to do cosplay this month, I'm going to cosplay Mrs. Claus. I have a great Mrs. Claus catsuit, so I'm going to do that. It's awesome, AC. It's going to be a good day. We're going to get a lot of stuff done. We're going to feel great about the week, right? That's my goal, at least. I'm just going to talk myself up. Oh, I got to show you guys something. I don't know if I did already. I'm gonna assume I didn't. I did show you already. Well, oh well. You'll see it twice. Do you want me to do a shoot for your cover, Jen? Hey, Elijah. So this, I think I might have showed this before. I was like thinking I want something like this, but I decided basically my main character, well, one of my two main characters in this book, is just going to like get her body modded to look exactly like this. I'm with you, Suzanne. It's kind of my jam too. Although it's not like It's not like fetish for me, not like it used to be. Now it's just like I love the fashion of it, which some people don't get, but I think it's because part of it's just because I still like it. I love wearing all the things I used to wear, but I have sub-zero libido. Like it's completely gone. Apparently my libido is completely tied up in testosterone and doesn't exist otherwise, which is fine. I don't care. But say the word, Jen, and I'll do a shoot for you. I have like a red cat suit. I actually have a black, like Mrs. Claus, like sort of a Santa Clausy kind of belt with a big buckle on it. And I have like the fur trim for the calves and the wrists, and then I have a Santa hat and a little stole. So yeah, I can rock a really good Mrs. Claus. I walked downtown in that last year and turned quite a few heads. Holy smokes, folks! It's 10:10. It's time for me and all of you to write the words. So I will see all of you fine, fantastic folks in 20 minutes at 1:30. Have yourselves a great sprint.
trip, different night. That's the way that life goes. Dying to live, living to die. Dying to live, living to die.
Sprints up one and all. I pixelated again? Oh well. That sucks. I really need to figure out a different streaming setup here. Maybe I'll just stream directly to Facebook and stop using StreamYard. But I'm gonna have to figure out a way to do. Let's go stop my camera for a second. I'm gonna have to figure out a way to do the overlays and everything. I guess That means that at some point very soon, maybe tomorrow, I'll work on it. I'll test out ODS Studio and some other similar tools. It's gotten a little bit better. Yeah, sometimes when I kill my camera like that and bring it back, it clears up. It's kind of bizarre. So let's see. I did not write much because I was doing a little bit of social media, since it works a lot better if you do that in the morning. 6045. Let's see what I got to. 045. 166. Not terrible. Not great though either. I like knowing when I can see my sweet face too, Carolyn. I put a lot of effort into my makeup. I don't want to look like I'm Max Headroom or something like that. Oh, Stacy, you killed it first thing. 409. Is this your first sprint of the day and you did that well? Because, congrats if you did. Nice as well, Jen. Well, I said beforehand I was posting on Instagram. Caustober is an important part of my life. I am not giving it short thrift. Short-changing it. All those words. You don't want to distract me. I can focus. I don't get too obsessed with it. I just, kill the camera for a second and then go check. Because sometimes it's terrible. I think probably I need to hook up a wired internet connection to my PC, and then I need to investigate some other software. It probably doesn't help that Eva's, doing schooling from home right now, so she's currently streaming too, And then Jill's watching the stream. So it's our little house is just all the bandwidth. I guess I should change the banner. That's a thing, right? Okie dokie. 1040 to 11. This sprint will be all writing. All jamming it. I figured that, honey. I'm working on book 3 in my Empire series. It's a space opera lesbian romance series. And shockingly, the Empress, there's an Empress and an ambassador who are in a rather it's like when it's tempestuous, there we go. They're in a tempestuous romance. And I don't know where she gets it from, but the Empress loves fashion and cosplay and costumes and all that. I think it's weird. This character just came to me. So, yeah, she's always all about dressing up and doing fantastic things. And Petra, her love interest in the story, basically has to sort of suffer through it a lot. That's awesome, AC. I actually wrote an outline for this book. I'll show it to you guys. It's intense. Here, I'll hit the enter key a few times so it's all on one page. There. There's my outline. I'm terrible. I know, right? Carolyn? Why does this woman love costumes? Where does she get that from? That's why she's going to be and she picked her war name, so she's the Scorpion Empress. Then her consort Petra, she made her wear angel wings one time. And for these people, they're so advanced that if you want to get angel wings, they're they're wings, they're functional wings that can support you in a part of your body. They're organically part of your body. So Petra now has wings and actually rather likes them. So she's kept them going. Although she's had to bend them in some pretty uncomfortable situations to get through certain areas, like wearing a spacesuit. But it's a lot of fun to write this. Trying to write what would an aristocratic, incredibly wealthy, futuristic society be like? And I went and looked back at our history. I'm people did weird shit. So I'm just sort of rolling with it. I'm okay, imagine that you could do anything and then undo it. What would you do? Wait, you actually love editing, Carolyn? Why are you saying these hurtful things? I have to, yeah, to your point there, Suzanne, I've actually, even though I have virtually no libido, I have found myself enjoying writing the romantic escapades. I just like the second pass so much, Carol, and I just don't do it. What is the second pass thing you speak of? I mean, I used to do second passes. I kind of, and as you say, I'm like, do I not flesh my scenes out enough? Should I like be going back through and fleshing them out? But I'm worried that I'll like ruin my flow if I do that. I mean, I should say I do like I skim through the books a second time. I'm not like some goddess that just writes it perfectly the first time. But I think I'm usually like tired of my books. That's fair. If there's ever food in my books, you know I was hungry at that exact moment. Because there's almost rarely ever food. Although one of the main characters in one of my series is like a cook. Like it's a starship with 7 people and they have a dedicated cook on their ship. And whenever like conversations like don't go the way he likes, he's like, yeah, I got a brisket I gotta go check on. They're on a mission in the last book I wrote with him. And Jessica went to say something to him and he was gone and she searched around and he was harvesting mushrooms in the forest. They're supposed to be like on a rescue mission. Oh, there you go, hon. That's why the food comes, eh? This is your 2-minute warning, everyone. 120 seconds before you have to start writing. Are you ready? Are you like emotionally prepared? Do you have ideas? Are you sitting up straight? Have you stretched? I don't know why I'm saying all of this. I'm just, it's something to say. I need to stretch more. That doesn't sound like you're very confident there, Boyd. You're like, I'm ready. The words possibly will flow. And good morning, Boyd. I made up a type of mushroom. It's 9,000 years in the future. There are new variants. Or did I? Or did I actually look up a mushroom? I don't remember anymore. I'm the same way. I I sort of put myself in this position with my publishing schedule where I got to get a book done, I got to get it out. Ideally, I would literally let it sit for a bit. But I'm also, all of my books are intertwined in storylines, even in multiple series. So I have to keep everything marching forward so I know what the heck is going on. There you go, Boyd. I very rarely write what my characters feel. But that's also because I write a distant third person narrative, so very rarely, like the narrative is not in the character's voice. Or very rarely in the character's voice, so you don't learn a lot about what they feel about things. You just sort of get it through their actions and what they say. Although I have found that I like writing closer POVs, so I think I'm actually going to do a series following one of my main characters that is going to be like a close third person, or maybe first person past POV. I'll have to see which it is. However, everyone, it is now 10:40. So this is the Dom sprint. We're running to the top of the hour. And I hope you all have a fantastic time. Get those word counts on. Oh, hey, Book. Book. I called you Book Amy. Hey, Amy. Sorry, Carolyn. I'm sitting here. I shouldn't be eating during the break. I apologize. Anyway, have yourselves a fantastic sprint. I'll see you in 20 minutes. It's really good yogurt, too.
To where I recognize my mind. Oh, 'cause I wanna get another step ahead.
Sprints up, everyone. All right, 6441. $396, almost 400. I had to look some stuff up online, so that's my excuse and I'm sticking to it. Good morning, Teresa. Nice to have you with us here today. Oh, you beat me by just a couple then, Jen. Damn it. Hey, you are totally sans yogurt. I had an orange too. How I roll. Don't give a crap. I can eat what I want. Oh. Have the yogurt. Yeah, that's how Jill rolls. Just a rule breaker. Boyd. See how it is. That's awesome, AC. Nice work. I have to have this one done by next Friday. So if I hit 7K every single day, except for the weekend, between then and now, I will. So, hooray. I can do it. I can totally do 7K that many days in a row. Maybe. Help. Ooh, pizza night. Much for the diet corset. I'll just take this thing off right now. Might have to, actually. I find corsets to be kind of uncomfortable when sitting in chairs like this. For some reason, they make my shoulder blades ache. If I'm standing, they're fine. But sitting, they're just... I don't know. It's hard to get comfortable. Guess I like to slouch too much. To do 7K today. 3 sprints, 4 sprints, 2 more sprints this morning. If I go to 5, that's 10 more sprints, that's 12. Yeah, I'll need to do 500 word sprints every single sprint to hit 7,000 today. No pressure, right? Totally can do this. Totally. I have no idea. I might not be able to. But, I mean, I also have... This one usually isn't uncomfortable. I think I'm wearing it a little bit too high. I think if I put it on a little bit lower, it'd be better. But, I actually have like an additional 4 days to do this book if I need to. I just don't want to have to push into that time. I'd rather be working on the next book then. We shall see how it goes. It only has to be 50K too. I mean, 50K in a week should be cake. Carolyn. You know, 20 books, 50K. I wore a corset every single day underneath my outfit. All day long. I even bowled in a corset. But I'm all about the fashion, Carolyn. You got to remember that about me. It's all about the fashion. It's not about other things. That kind of girl. Oh, you weren't there last year? That's right, you weren't. Oh, bummer. Well, I wore one most of Nink as well. You were talking, when you and I were standing there talking by the bar, I was wearing a corset the whole time. Surprise! Just the... Oh, I gotta do the banner. Bless the drinking game. Oh my god, Joe. Did you not get that at first? I just realized that the banner has said PM all day long. And no one said anything about it. Usually someone is coming down on me for mixing up my AM PM. I even meant to. I thought I fixed it. I'm always wearing mismatched socks. It's very rarely that I have matched socks. Largely because no one else in the house cares about matched socks, so it's hard to be like the lone sock matcher, you know? What did you fail at, Jill? I don't think you failed. The last few songs are new. We'll see if I get in trouble from the YouTube for them. If it goes well or not. Hey, I'm nice and crisp. Look at that. That's exciting. I need to know what you failed at. Oh, you refused to. Well, I know you refused to match socks. And so does Eva. That's it. I give up. This isn't working today. Oh, yeah. There we go. Now I can slouch. Happily slouch. Yay. Oh, you did fail, honey. I blame you. Totally. By YouTube chats. 3-minute warning. Oh, pardon me. I feel like half of the folks actually start writing at the 5-minute before mark. They get 25-minute sprints in. That's how you all get such high word counts, right? I have accused everybody of doing this before, and they're always like, "Nope, Mel, we're just faster than you." Only if I'm sitting, honey. If I'm standing, I wear them all day. It's fine. Because it looks really good in the pictures. Really good in the pictures. Like... You don't rock your corsets all day long, Boyd? Or are you on socks? I'm not sure if we're on socks or corsets at any given moment here. Oh, you're talking about the thing. I got you. That's what I find too, Boyd, is that the 10 minutes, I kind of need the 10 minutes to like wind down, chill for a bit, and then start thinking again about what I'm going to be writing in the next sprint. I actually do that while I'm talking with all of you. I'm staring at my document, reading it, and thinking about what's going to come next. This is why I come across as just scatterbrain, because like I'm multitasking more than I'm actually capable of. Oh, my feet are always cold. In fact, when this sprint starts, I'm going to run upstairs and get a space heater, because I realized I have one here. I thought I had lost it, but it's underneath my clothes. It's not underneath my clothes. It's like in the back of the closet, buried by hanging clothes. There's no clothes actually sitting on the space heater. And it's not plugged in as well. I'm not that bad. At least not in this instance. Oh, look, I see a kitty. Hello, kitty. Come here. Come for a rub. You just come. Oh, no, she sniffed my hand. Smelled oranges on my hand and peaced out. Well, you should start writing 5 minutes in. Just mute me and start going, honey. I lost my train of thought like years ago, right? So our cats really don't. Most cats, I don't think, like the smell of oranges. And normally Stormfly comes for a big pet fest when she comes up like that. But she like just got like a whiff of my hand. It was like, nope. Just kept on going. I agree, Carolyn. Totally. I mean, I had some 700-word sprints yesterday, so I can compensate for my first two being low. I know I can. And I'm gonna. It's totally gonna happen. I was just thinking about that, by the way, Teresa. The sock matcher. It's quite the title. You've wasted what? What are you lamenting about, Jill? You're the worst for context. I never know what you're talking about. There's a delay. I have a goldfish memory. Anyway, I gotta go upstairs to get my space heaters. You can tell me when up there. Have a great sprint, everyone. I shall see all of you in 20 minutes. At which point I shall have 500 words, or like I'll have to get pew-pewed with the Stormtrooper laser, which is actually a great thing to get pew-pewed with because these can't hit shit. So I win. I'll see you guys in 20. Have yourselves a fantabulous sprint. This, by the way, for those who don't like swear words, this is like the part of the mix where like every song after the next one has expletives in it. Just so you know.
don't feel nothing. Why should we try so hard? Let's get numb, so we don't feel nothing. Let's comfort in the dark. Let's get numb, so we don't feel nothing. Here alone, we
wasting my breath on you. Feels like my words are never getting through, yeah. Oh, I never said I hate you to someone so much before. I'm lightheaded when we talk and then you shut the door. Goddamn, like what are we still talking for, yeah. I really hope you don't see tomorrow. I try to make nice with you, 'cause all you ever do is try to fuck up my day. And you are successful, but I know the truth. No, you don't have anything better to do. Everything you ever loved is trying to escape you. So why would I want anything to do with you? Fuck you. Fuck you.
I'm a tough bitch, but I'm sensitive. Coulda, quick fuck be a sedative. It's relative, cause you been pushing me out to the fucking edge. I'm about to rip all of my hair out, cause I'm madder than I've ever been. I just wanna call you, but I know I can't. Fuck a fucking fuck boy, fucking up my plans. Lay another finger on me, you could lose a hand. You could lose a hand, you could lose a bitch. Are you trying to make me cry? Are you trying to make me lose it? You win some and lose some. This could get gruesome. Bitch, are you trying to make me cry? Are you trying to make me lose it? You win some and lose some. This could get gruesome.
wanna fuck me and you'll never forget it. I'm a grave digger. On set. I'm a grave digger. I'm a grave digger. On set. I dig you up. Honk in the trunk, there's an Amber Alert. Pull behind the mausoleum in the back of the church. I'm a mortal motherfucker and I hang in a cave. I'm the glue you fucking over, etching your name in your days. Everybody wants pretty girls, they say. Nobody knows pretty girls make great. Got you on the skewer so you crackle and pop. I'm not gonna stop till the box drops. I'm a grave digger. I'm a grave digger. I'm a grave digger. Follow me into the fire. Follow me What a waste of a pretty face. What a waste that face, what a waste. What a waste of a pretty face.
Sprints up, everyone. So many spelling errors at the end of this chapter. So as I'm writing, I'm just like, words, all the words must have it. Who cares if they're spelled correctly? All right, 6874. I don't think it was that good, unfortunately. $433. My goals for 7K are getting a little shaky here. Oh. All right, let me just quickly start the next sprint in Discord. How did everyone else do? Boyd, we hate you as per usual. No, we don't really hate you. Stacy, nice. That's a great start, Renee. I love it. Also good, honey. Especially since you're sharing the room with someone who's probably watching Sugar Rush or something on TV, right? Did you do that? The Comic Sans thing? I would do it except for the fact that I'm live streaming my page and then everybody would make fun of me. Because it's a cursed font, you know? I did try it once and it wasn't bad. It wasn't a huge change for me. It's not worth the ridicule I would earn. It'd be shunned. Alrighty, banner time. Do 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 toodaloo 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 toodaloo. All right, just to appease anyone who might give me a hard time. Check this out. I have both. I have the AM and PM correct listed for each time. I know. This is a great accomplishment. It's a vast achievement. It's amazing that I was able to do this. Save the applause. Oh my goodness, Chris, what happened? Was it space heater connection time that... She's not. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Eva. I didn't mean to besmirch you. To besmirch your good name. I could have sworn I typed that properly, Miranda. Oh my god. Here I am with all this faux modesty and having done it right. I screwed it up. Oh my god. I'm hopeless. I swear, I am capable of producing novels that people actually care to read. I swear this actually happens. You wouldn't expect it based on how well I manage the banner in here, but literally I can do it. I swear. Can you DM me that next time, Miranda? Oh my god, I'm so embarrassed. Getting dinner started totally counts, Layla. Props for food and all that. That's actually, it's 6:30 for you, isn't it? Oh my god. I encouraged you or something. I don't get it. Why do they wrap these things in plastic? They're already wrapped in wax. Like, do we need the plastic as well? It's like when they individually wrap oranges and stuff like that at the grocery stores. Like, you're aware that these things come with a wrapping from nature, right? Cheesy goodness. Whoa. Pac-Man. Yeah, I know it's more fun if it's not in DM. I understand. Oh well. Aww. You could print on the orange peel. You could print on these too. Yeah, brand an orange peel. Someone should. Someone figure out how to organically grow their logo on the orange peel. What? You eat the wax? Is this food? I guess this must be food safe wax, right? I mean, it's wax. Yeah, that's exactly why the brakes exist. The wax just takes wax you. Yuck. Bye, honey. Have a great sprint. I expect 400 words. So, who's got something interesting to say? What was the poem about, Chris? And how old is he? I'm backing away from the microphone so you don't hear me like working on the cheese. Oh, she plays with it. Okay. Here I am taking a little bite of the wax. Yeah, she's right. It is actually kind of fun to play with. I'm enjoying this. Oh, how come I've never played with the wax on these before? There you go, Boyd. Aw, but of course about the dog. You were doing good parent work there, Chris. What's a star test, by the way? Oh, while I'm waiting for that answer, funny story. You notice how like I have like a little dual eyeliner thing here, and it's on both sides. It's because one of those sides was an accident. I had everything done, just finishing up my wing, and boop, kind of had this little twitch and drew like a second line on. I'm like, well, that looks kind of cool actually. So we're just doing that in both sides now. I swear, half of doing makeup is learning how to figure out how to deal with your mistakes. Tomorrow morning, I'm actually going to begin my makeup tutorial. I was practicing it today. I'm going to be doing different sections, like how to do different things, and then putting them up as separate videos on YouTube.
No.
Am I in trouble for something? What's going on here?
Don't eat the wax.
Well, I just took a little nibble of it just to see.
Why did you eat the wax?
Because Mommy made it sound like you eat the wax.
You don't eat the wax. The wax is not for eating.
Apparently not. I mean, it's probably food safe. They wouldn't wrap your food in it if you couldn't actually eat a little bit of it.
True, but no.
Do you want the wax to play with?
Yes.
All right. There you go.
Why did you eat it though?
Because I was curious why you would eat it, so I was trying it out.
How did it taste?
It tasted waxy.
What do you mean?
We'll try it, find out.
No! I'm scared.
It just tastes like, I don't know, like something really chewy. With no flavor. She's just like, goodbye. She doesn't respond to that. She says goodbye and walks away. I love she's double face palming me. Oh, cool, Boyd. That's neat. I got called out, didn't I? It's like no forgiveness from Eva at all. I'm sure you could all hear that just fine, right? It's your 1 minute warning, by the way. This is my life. And that's it. It's 40 past. It's time to sprint, everyone. I shall see all of you at the top of the hour, noon Eastern, for those of us on the coast, or near the coast, or like in Toronto, or wherever you might be. And have yourselves a fantastic sprint. See you soon. Sprints up, everyone. That's 7322. Let's see where that goes. I did not join this sprint. Whoops. Oh no. What's my prior account? 6874. 6874. I almost like gave myself a rather big count. Oh wait, oh, it fixed. Whew. Good, good, good. Thank goodness. Sorry, was focusing on my typos in chat. How did everyone else do? Oh my goodness, people everywhere. Hey Mel. Always fun to have you around. Totally cool for people to hang out here while they do whatever. I love it. You're just here for the chat, Miranda. And to, like, you know, comment when I screw up on the banner. Plus brownies. Cool, AC. See you in a bit. Wow, honey. 550. Wait, I didn't even look at what I got. Oh, 448. Let me quickly join the next sprint so I don't screw up again. Sprint join. 7322. 7322. There we go. Yeah, Boyd. Hey, Lori. I mean, I can type that fast. Typing, 1,500 words in 20 minutes isn't hard at all. It's knowing what to type. That happens, Stacy. I do a bunch of that yesterday. I can type about 120 words a minute if I really nail it. I mean, that was back in the day. Probably only do 100 now. So in theory, I could do 2,000 words a minute. It's the ideas in the brain part that make it hard. And it's only 100 words a minute to get 2,000. No, not 2,000 words a minute. 2,000 words in a sprint. Did I say in a minute? Sorry. My brain was partially somewhere else. I have a friend who's going through a really hard time, and they're messaging me for emotional support. So I'm trying to balance that with still getting my word counts in. And it's my mouth functionality apparently is taking a hit. Yeah, it's the thing, like typing something you're just copying is easy. Word, typing speed wise, it's coming up with the ideas, those damn things. Like when I'm chatting with people, I'm easily hitting 100 words a minute all the time. And when I wrote software, I was doing that a lot too. Back in the day. Is my space heater too loud, by the way? Can you hear the going on? Yeah, like that. That was my impersonation of a space heater. Well, it's too hot. I'm going to turn it down a bit. I love the fact that I'm too hot. It's like, yes! Yeah, she needs some help. Excellent. Thank you, honey. A bit of a hurricane sound happening on occasion. Okay, that's good. It's not too bad then. Because I turned it off for the last break, and this time I forgot. I'm like, well, how loud is it? I didn't update the thing. Oh, the mail person's here. Oh my god, mail person, have my injections. I command you to have my injections already. Like, the epic tale of me trying to get my new prescription is still ongoing. On Monday, my doctor said that she's going to have her clinic's pharmacy send them to me. It is Friday. She said if I don't get them by Friday to call a certain number. So if I don't get them today, I'll be calling a certain number. But that pharmacy's not open on the weekends, so I'll be calling it on Monday. Well, I guess maybe I could call it this afternoon. Like, please, I need to get on this. You don't need to, but I want to. It's outside if it's there. The mailman is now driven away. Maybe Eva can check the mail. Or is she in... No, she's not in class now. It's lunch break. Oh, well, we'll see. I've got that going on in the back of my brain. And also, like, every time I get my blood drawn, I pay at the place, and then they bill me again for the exact same amount by mail, like at some point later telling me it's overdue. It's like, I paid you at the place! I don't understand. Now I really want to go back through my records and be like, did the charge just not go through? Because it's happened like every time now. It's happened 4 times. One thing that bugs me about the medical industry, like, no other industry can you just, like, randomly charge people more money later. Oh, right, because it's Friday and she has early dismissal. Lucky kid. She's just like, whatevs. I'm done. I guess technically they all would have early dismissal today because all of their electives and kind of involved being there in person today. This is your 2-minute warning, everyone. 2, not 2, 2. I can do numbers. Oh yeah, I hear her. She's like right up there. Then she's in her bed. I thought that was a cat in her bed. Yeah, medical billing is just like, surprise! You now owes $500. My drugs are. I mean, the blood tests I got, it says it would have been $400, but you're right. Like, you don't know what it would be if you don't have insurance. I know that my prescriptions are way cheaper doing things this way, because otherwise, like, my prescriptions would be something like $300 or $400 a month if I didn't have insurance. And with insurance, it's $45 a month, which is pretty nice by comparison. But yeah, like when I had my chiropractor, my copay is $30 for the chiropractic treatment. And then I asked him, like, he's like, okay, and you get this many, and like, what if I go over this many? Like, how much is it going to cost if I just go with you directly? He's like, $30. And I'm like, wait a second, what? And like, when I get my surgery done, I might have to pay the whole thing out of pocket because it's below my deductible level. So it's like, yay, good thing I'm paying all this money for insurance. We kept my insurance too because we figured it'd be cheaper, but I'm starting to think like it's not. Like, just paying out of pocket. Like, if my health insurance was free and like came with a job, it'd be one thing. But paying for it, but we're self-employed, so we pay for it ourselves. So that's when I'm kind of like, this might not actually work. Plus, it'd be cheaper to fly to Thailand for my surgeries than it would be get them done in the United States anyway, I think. I don't know. I don't want to think about that stuff right now. Blah. All right, everybody. On that note, it's time to sprint. So I will see you all at the bottom of the hour. Have yourselves a fantastic time. And may the words be always in your favor, ever in your favor, ever in your favor. That's what I think it is. All right, have fun.
Looking upon these frail creatures, one would not think that they could contain such power. One could rule the universe with it. You must find them for me and destroy them.
Footprints up, everyone. Where did I get to? 7735. 413. Man, I just can't seem to break 500. What's going on here? Because I'm trying to write all these complicated scenes that are foreshadowing tons of stuff. It's breaking my brain. How did everyone else do? Yeah, I like this color too. I've been wearing the darker one, and today this one was sitting there on the one of my styrofoam heads, and I thought, you know what, it'll go really well with the red in this outfit. I hadn't worn it for a while, like I mentioned, because I took the curls out and I can't get them to stay in, and because it's kind of like, you know, because it's supposed to be curly, it's not really, doesn't really have a good edge to it. It kind of looks like I'm an aging rock star who can't take care of their hair, you know. But I figured sort of for like a cosplay look like this would be fine. I do need to like just buy a new one, I think. I'm watching you work. This is how you should feel, Mel. Are you getting shit done? Hmm? Well, Boyd. Yeah, 4-digit Boyd. I like that's your name. Hey, cats, stop hissing at each other. Sheesh. Poor little kitten. It's always getting hissed away. See ya, Lori. Just like throw some cereal at them and tell them to fend for themselves. Good morning, Denise. How are you this fantabulous morning? Thanks, Teresa. I'll just preen a little bit more now, because I can't help it. But yeah, I've forgotten how much I love this color. Like, what's wrong with me? Yay! Edit, edit, edit. So much fun. Do you like editing? We were having a conversation earlier about folks who like editing and don't like editing. Oh, the banner! Speaking of the banner, what would happen to Kelly Gorman? I gotta reach out to her and see where she's at. I miss having her on. Once you're in the Mal Sprint Club, you can never leave. That was creepy. I very rarely look right at the camera. I'm usually looking like this far below it. No, not the news, Bogazilla. You can't do that. It's bad. Bad news. Bad. It's the worst. Okay, true confession time. My books have to have a lot of combat and intrigue and stuff like that in them. I just want to write sex scenes. That's all I want to do with these two characters. I just want them to have sex. Lots and lots of sex. Come on. Why don't they do it? Why can't I do it? Clearly I need to create an erotica pen name. There you go, Denise. Yeah, definitely some big news this morning. And like, I think, I don't know, the world's just like, nah. Getting better is going to be for 2030. You're just going to enjoy this for the next decade. Like the UK is a hot mess right now too. They're having, seriously having their second wave right now. Huzzah. Oh, finally. We got all the yawns here. You think I should create an erotica pen name? Okay, true confession time. I have one. I put out 2 novellas in it and didn't really do anything to market them or anything like that. I might revisit them. But they're like very, very niche erotica. I might have to write like more general erotica. But then outside those, I want to write female stuff, right? And there's not really a huge market for female erotica. All you women just seem to want to read male stuff. I don't get it. So true, Teresa. Just one big beating. It's true. I'm sort of holding on to a hope. One I hope that will keep some sanity going. That next year, come spring, will just turn into a normal year. Yeah, but see, Boyd, the way you gotta write erotica, especially lesbian erotica, so that men can read it, is different than you would write it for women to enjoy it. And I don't know if I could bring myself to write it the way that men would enjoy it. Because really, lesbians just want to snuggle. Like, it's just a big cuddle fest all the time. I mean, yes, there's actual sex too, but it's like 99% cuddle fest. Oh, don't say that, honey. Don't say 2022. Elephant shifter. Where did that come from? Elephant shifter erotica. Okay. Yeah. It's just cuddling. It's like you say, Mel. It's just a big cuddle fest. I mean, I don't know. Maybe there's a way to do it where you can make it appealing to both women and men. Like, I know one of the things that gay men don't like is they don't like female hetero normative behavior actually forced on gay men, because most gay men will tell you that male romances written by women are not accurate. And that's because they're not written for gay men to read. They're written for straight women to read, generally speaking. So it's that sort of thing. It's like, I want to would want to write books that would appeal to people who have the same interests as I do. Yeah, you pan and bi folks, you're just like, give it all, show everything. Dinosaur billionaire erotic. I'm pretty sure that's a book about Trump, right? Isn't that what that is? Sorry, I try not to say political things, but I just thought of billionaire and it put it together in my head. I knew you were, Denise, because you're married to your husband, you said, but you've mentioned girlfriends in the past, so I ferreted you out. Holy smokes, this is your 2-minute warning, everyone. 1-minute warning. The clock's ticking. Chuck Tingle is a genius. That man has figured it out. I'm like, I just can't get into guys. Just, they might as well be another species. I don't understand. I've come to, like, I thought that, like, maybe I had a grasp on men, but I've come to realize I was always told that, like, I didn't get it. Even, like, when I was in, like, product marketing meetings, people were like, Mal, you're not, well, they didn't say Mal, of course, at the time, but they'd be like, Mal, like, you just don't understand how other people want to do things. And I sort of just had to accept the fact that, like, I just don't fit any sort of paradigm. And I've come to realize that I actually never really got men, even when I was pretending to be one. 50 feet of clay? Are you serious? Oh, that's epic. I love that. That is genius. I like that very much. Who knows? Maybe next year will be the year where Mal figures out her inner erotic pen name-ishness. We'll see what happens. I just realized that Eva's home and she might be listening to this conversation. Probably Jill's muted it by now. Oh dear, the title was the only decent thing about it. Oh. I mean, I think at least for me, I would have to be really into what I'm writing to write it. I don't think I could do that sort of thing just by, like, churning it out. Oh dear! Oh no, is she with you? Is she cringing? Hey Kimberly, you're just in time for the sprint, which is starting this very moment. We shall be going until the top of the hour. As I blush furiously at the thought that my daughter just heard that entire conversation. Dear God. Relp. See you guys in 20 minutes. Have a good sprint. Oh, thank God. Why do you do that to me? She's in a room. All right. Sprint. Sprints up, everyone. Dun dun dun. What'd I get? What'd I get? 538! I did it! I got over 500! What? It's my birthday. Doo-ba-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Ooh, dinner was yum. That sounds good, Layla. Look, just in case I didn't notice from the last 7,500 times they told me, I can get more followers on bigfollows.com. Oh boy. It's so annoying. How'd everyone else do in that sprint? All the words, I hope. Now we're like at regular sprint times. We're in our regular scheduled broadcast here. 1:10 to 1:30. Just got to add a few more songs, and I'll actually have over 7 hours of music in this playlist. I'm slowly working it up. Four-Figure Boyd, kicking butt. That was for Twitch. I mean, I don't have that many followers on Twitch, like maybe 5, but I don't really focus on it. It's just sort of like a fail-safe streaming location. But I'm only at, what am I at on YouTube? I need like 550 more followers on YouTube, which is why I'm gonna start putting out some other types of content. What am I at now? 462. So I need 540 more followers. Because on YouTube, once you hit 1,000 followers and you have 4,000 hours of watched videos, then you get access to more fancy tools. You can start to monetize. So if I start to do commentary top videos or makeup videos, I can actually monetize them. I've done pretty well, Kimberly. Yeah. I'd like to get a lot more, though. That'd be nice. Nice word count, by the way. Anyone else have word counts? Anyone else writing? I know Mel and Miranda are not. Layla was eating. What about you, Jill? I got over 500. What'd you do? Yeah, it does take forever to get monetized. You're right. I am doing pretty well. But I see like a lot of people I follow, and they're like 500,000. Like, I follow this one getting r slash. You got 1 million followers in like 5 months. I'm like, screw you, buddy. Oh well. Oh, thanks for starting the sprint, Carolyn. I've written 2,300 words today. Let me double check that. Sometimes the event... Yep, the event top and my goal match 2,300 words, which means I have 4,500 words to... No, more than... Yeah, 4,500 words to go, give or take a bit. Man, that's a lot of words. Oh. Oh no! Good luck! May the recoveries be safe and secure. Did like word crash, or what do you use, Chris? The guy who got all those followers so fast? He just reads r slash posts. His or Reddit posts. His channel's literally called r slash, and all he does is just read posts from Reddit. I mean, he curates and finds good posts and whatnot. So if you want to like just read different subreddits, usually does like pro revenge, nuclear revenge, choosing beggars, am I the asshole, stuff like that. One's about parents. I forget what the parent one's called, but he does a bunch of those kinds of like general story Reddit ones. So it's kind of actually kind of relaxing sometimes just to sit there and listen to him read stories about terrible people getting their comeuppance. I kind of like it. You mean that you can't believe they allow him to read Reddit for money? That is his job, right? This is what he does. He reads Reddit. He does add his own commentary, yes. Some of them, though, some of these channels, it's literally just someone, it's like a robot. It's like computer reading you Reddit. It's kind of terrible. I mean, he always gives attribution as well and stuff like that, which he follows all the rules of what you're supposed to do. Yeah, it's welcome to YouTube. And I can't like listen to music on my streams. But like he has a career of, I mean, he doesn't always have his own commentary. Sometimes it's very little. Sometimes it's like 10 seconds of his commentary and then he just reads the post. And I guess it's kind of tricky because technically it's copyrighted, but people don't really mind usually. I don't know. I don't think he gets permission. It's a wonky part of the Wild Wild West. I fall asleep to him a lot. I've actually used him to go fall asleep before. Oh no, Chris. Yeah, totally. But Kimberly made a good point. That's not really his content. He's making money off other people's content. Because even when you post something on Reddit, it's copyrighted to you. I guess you could be like, no, because he's quoting like the entirety of the work too. Yeah, it's definitely a gray area for sure. People just eating? What? That sounds terrible, Denise. I don't want to watch people eating. Can't stand the sound of people eating. I don't know, Boyd. I'd have to look at that, I guess. I mean, right now they're just dancing and talking about how they almost got killed the night before. Diana kind of has a lot of issues, just boundary issues. So while Petra was getting surgery done on her because she like had lost her leg in combat, Diana like had her modded to have horns. So, but Petra's just kind of used to it. Just kind of rolls with it. I'm sorry for all the times that I eat during the breaks and the mic's on. I apologize for that. Sometimes I forget how well it picks it up. That's the whole reason actually why I got this set up now where I can mute my mic while the music still plays, was so that I can eat during the sprints and not everybody hear me chewing. Holy smokes, this is our 1 minute warning, everyone. Wait, what are the boundaries? Not getting not having your lover add horns to you while you're undergoing surgery? I'm glad, Carolyn. Also good, Mel. Not mukbang. Mukbang sounds awful, but like the sound of them eating, it's mukbang. I'm the same way. Jill and I didn't used to have this problem, but now that we're older, if we're both sitting there eating and the room's completely silent, one of us will get up and turn on the fan so that there's some sort of sound to block the sound of chewing. Yes, it is bad. It's terrible boundaries. Diana, I mean, she's been an empress for a really long time and basically treats other people like she owns them, which causes problems in their relationship. She's basically lucky that Petra is a former spy and is used to just putting up with shit to get the job done. One of these days, Petra's going to snap. And they're going to have problems. Actually, she has snapped in the past. I guess this is my version of a bully romance. As much as I don't like that idea. Anyway, it is 1:10, which means it's time for us all to be writing, or working, or eating, or whatever we want to do. So I will see all of you fine, fantastic folks. I'm here for the snapping? What's snapping? Oh, are they snapping at each other? I got you. I will see you guys in 20 minutes. Have yourselves a fantastic sprint. And I already said that one. I need another saying. I have no saying. Just write.
someone to hold you. Does she like I do, baby? Tell me, does she love you like the way I love you? Does she stimulate you, attract and captivate you? Tell me, does she miss you, existing just to kiss you like the way I do? Tell me, does she want you, infatuate and haunt you? Does she know just how to shock you, electrify and rock you? Does she inject you, seduce you and affect you like the way I do? Like the way I do. Can I survive all the implications? Even if I tried, could you be less than an addiction? Don't you think I know there's so many others who would beg, steal, and lie, and fight, kill, and die just to hold you like I do, baby. Tell me, does she love you like the way I love you? Does she stimulate you, attract and captivate you? Tell me, does she miss you, existing just to kiss you like the way I do? Tell me, does she want you, infatuate and haunt you?
Sprints up, everyone. Time to tally them words. We're 80. I'm at 8802. Sprint WC 8802. 529. Over 500 again. Making up for all those 400 word sprints. How did everyone else do? I mean, my books, Mel, those ones are all military science fiction and space operas, so interpersonal romance isn't necessarily where the drama has to take place. So I can write books that are focused on external conflict only, which is my preference. I like reading and writing and watching movies where the conflict's external, not internal. Part of it's because I really have a strong belief that when a group of people work together and go through stuff together, they form bonds that are not easily disrupted. It's like the band of brothers sort of thing, where like you go through enough shit with certain people, you'll do anything for them. I mean, it's not always true. I mean, half of us hate our families, so I mean, there's that. But it's wow, Boyd, you are just smoking it. I think I'm at, what am I at now total? No, I don't know yet. We'll have to wait a minute. But yeah, so it's nice to be able to write stories where all the characters are just mature adults and behave that way. I think romance thrillers keep most of the. I mean, they don't have to, but they can work if you make the conflict external, because you could just simply have the romantic partner get kidnapped, and then you know, that's, I think it's how a lot of the military thrillery ones work, where then the big, you know, muscly man goes off to save the girl that got kidnapped, you know, so the conflict isn't necessarily between them, but it still involves being separated and then romantically reunited and everything. That's one way to get around with it. I don't know if they sell super well. I mean, some of them do, I think. I mean, I think some of the military romance stuff does very, very well. Right? 4-digit Boyd. I feel like that might be our next t-shirt, right? I want to be like 4-digit Boyd or something like that. Anyone have like good ideas for that slogan? I have 4-digit Boyd envy. I want to be 4-digit Boyd when I grow up. Well, I mean, Seriously though, you're at 6,300 words for the day. That's a fantastic start. For what, 3 hours of work? Pardon me. I should update all the things. Let's see. Oh wow, Jill, you wrote 790. That's amazing. Well, I've got something else to live up to now. Jill actually, once Jill gets going, she cleans my clock. This I've accepted many moons ago. I think you need the internal and regular romance, but do you need internal struggle between the romantic leads in like a thriller, romantic thriller? Or can you get away with them with it all being external? I've not read any of them. I've been told that some of them are very externally focused, but maybe my version of what's externally focused conflict and other people's are different. I like reading the 18, where the core group just gets along. And they might needle each other and get angry at Murdoch for putting them on a goddamn plane again, you know, or something like that. But oh, it's 790 for the day. Well, makes me feel a little. Well, that doesn't make me feel good at all. You need more words than that, honey. Would you be letting me get away with 790 a day right now? It's okay. You're still getting over being sick. I'm just giving you a hard time. I'm Mrs. T to your Murdoch. A t-shirt that's a leaderboard was just Boyd at the top. Or what Amanda... I guess Amanda would be at the top. That's what is romantic suspense. I was thinking... I keep saying thriller, but... Yeah. These multi-chain ones always get me. You win a lot of bread, too. Don't sell yourself short like that, honey. Besides, you're the one that, if I'm the main breadwinner in our relationship, you're the one that sort of creates the protective bubble around me that allows me to be the major breadwinner. If I do all the stuff you did, I would be able to write all these books and win bread. We'd be breadless. We'd be completely without bread. Or you'd be winning the bread because I'd be doing... You get the point. I've extended this metaphor as far as I can. You're... Let me try and do this in the most awkward way possible. 4-minute warning. It is. We're a team. Team Buggy. Jill even made like a little booklet one time called Team Buggy that was a lot of our moments. It was really nice. Ooh, coffee with a dash of whiskey. That sounds perfect, Layla. For all of you who just are curious how much of a lush Layla is, she's shoot, what time is it, Layla? You're GMT -7, I'm +5, so you're 12 hours ahead. No, that could be right. It's not 2 a.m. No, you're 7 hours ahead of me. Not. Yes. So it's 8 o'clock for you. Almost 9. It's true. I'd be dead without Jill. I literally, I have no doubt in my mind that I would have like died from malnutrition by this point in my life if it wasn't for Jill. I'm just not invested in food, and I would literally just be eating Big Macs, and I would look like a Big Mac. It'd be terrible. When you grow up. You're not growing up until you want to be, Mel. I'm still 17, so... I know, very mature-looking 17, but I am 17. I feel the same way, honey. We fit together so well. We're like puzzle pieces made to be with each other. There's no one in the world as perfect for me as you. That much I am certain of. I'm getting all teary now. I'm gonna cry. There we go. Garbage truck driving by. That's distracting me and annoying. I won't cry. I will take you out for dinner tonight. How's that sound? In my N7 cat suit. Woo! Yeah, that is a shirt. And we're just two puzzle pieces made for each other. Jill would do great. Jill's actually a really hard worker and really focused. I'm pretty sure it's the other way around, Jill. We were talking about that just last night, where I was sort of coming to the realization that I'm not like a sub per se, but like I am not the dominant one in the relationship. And as I told that to Jill, I'm like, I think I've come to realize I'm like not the dominant one in the relationship, even though I like being like an in command person, and like in the business world I take charge. I'm like, I'm not really dominant. And Jill's looking at me like, yeah, 23 years later, and you finally realize this? I'm like, I need a moment to adjust. And she's like, whatever. Oh, it was good times. I'm in charge of my sugar mama. That's basically how it goes. That's pretty much what goes on here. Aw, Kimberly, you need another sugar mama, or you need someone to sugar? I don't know. I hope you find your puzzle piece. Or if you already have a puzzle piece. I suddenly got confused by what you were saying there. This conversation has gone off the rails. All the daddies. I've had people offer to be my sugar daddy. I'm like, how much are you going to pay me? What's the actual exchange going on here? I haven't ever actually done that, but they do offer. Anyway, it's time to write. So we're going to the top of the hour. This is the Dom sprint, right? And I will see all of you fine, fantastic folks in 20 minutes. Aw, I hope you do find another puzzle piece, Kimberly. They're out there. If not, just take someone and cut them till they're the right shape. I'll let them know, Jill. Actually, there is that guy that wants to be eternally wedded to both of us and sealed to us in the millennium. So you never know. There are options. He's also going to be the richest man in the world very soon too. So that's what he told me. All right, everybody, let's sprint. I'll see all of you in 19 minutes. Have yourselves a fantastic time. Get all those words in. Sprints up, everyone. I got 570 words that sprint. Go Mel, it's your birthday. Go Mel, it's your birthday. That space here is so hot. I love it. My legs are like on fire. Yes. Although like legs are on fire, kind of warm here, freezing over here. Such is the life of the Mal. So, how did everyone else do? On their Sprinty McSprint face. Man, can you believe we're going from 2:10 to 2:30 already? The day's just screaming by. Well, Boyd, nice. I don't have a series Bible, Denise. So, never? Hey, Maria. Thanks. I'm liking my wig, too. I'm on book 104 with no Bible. I mean, I have some stuff I wrote way back at the beginning, but I haven't updated it in 97 books. So there's that. I do things though that help. Like I have every single book starts with a previously thing, so it's easy for me to keep in mind what happened in prior books. And I also have like a list of key characters at the front of every book. So it's very easy for me to go and research prior books. And every book I write, like if you look on the screen, I have actually this isn't a good one, like every chapter starts with a date, location, and region. So I know I can go and quickly look at an older book and tell, where they were when a certain thing happened and who was involved. So I use that to research my own books quite a bit. Because to be honest, like trying to maintain a series Bible for something as big as I have is like a full-time job. But I also am really good at avoiding details that I would have to remember. Like, I never mentioned hair color. Well, except for one point in this book. I never mentioned eye color. I don't even mention build that much for characters. I let characters just sort of form people's minds. And on top of that, like, if I need to, like, refer to an event or something like that, I don't say, like, 2 weeks ago. I say, sometime back. I use vague, ambiguous sorts of phrases like that, so I don't accidentally make a mistake listing a specific amount of time between when certain things happened. I'm kind of curious, like, what other people would put in their Bibles. Like, what sort of things you would have to remember that you would put into something like that. I am really good at remembering details that I wrote down. So that is part of it for me. I've looked at translation and it seemed like a big risk, to be honest, if I had to pay for it up front. I mean, if a publisher came along and said they were going to do it, I'd be like, have at it. Provided I got a good percentage, but I don't see myself. I've also got a lot of like unique words that I don't think will go into other languages that well. I guess, I do a lot of that I guess I put a lot of that in every book in a section at the beginning. That makes sense, Teresa. My chapter headers are how I get away with not having to do that. I don't know if I'm blurry and you can't see them, but there, that's what it looks like. There's always the dates and the region and location, so I know where things are. If they're like on a starship, it'll be the starship's name and whatnot. I have made 2 significant mistakes that my readers caught up that I might not have made if I had a series Bible. One of them is I accidentally brought a character back to life. And another one is I had an entire starship get destroyed, and it was just in the next book again. Oops. Like, why would I have destroyed that starship? It was a great starship. See, I guess that's maybe an advantage I have, is that my science, my magic system in my books is just science. So if I want to remember how something works, I just go look on Wikipedia. You're welcome, Denise. Hopefully that is useful. Yeah, Layla, I missed your comment. That's interesting that Stephen King does that too. I have squirrel brain. I like that, Chris. All right, Boyd. See you later. Oh, now I'm on fire. Time to lower the heat. There we go. Oh, and make sure the next sprint is set up in... Oh, Maria got it set up. Excellent. Sprint for sprint join 9372. I'm at 3493 for the day. Which means I'm halfway done. Did I rewrite it? No. Luckily, the character came back to life and they were a different gender. So, oops. Probably what I'll end up doing is I'm going to make it so that I'll make like a side note somewhere that basically says, like I mentioned yesterday, my characters, you can get reincarnated, brought back to life pretty easily because everybody gets neural backups. It's like an entire map of your brain. They have all your DNA. They can construct a new body for you in a day, type of thing. Like maybe 2 or 3 to load your memories into it and get everything sort of like worked into place. So I'll just be like, came back, decided to come back as the other gender. Done. The starship one, I'm going to have to say, like, they either fixed it really fast or named another starship after the same thing as the prior starship. But those are the only 2 big ones I've made. There'd be... I mean, I have some small ones, you know, after writing 105 books, or whatever I'm at now. There are some other mistakes in there, I'm sure. But by the time my fans let me know, or by the time someone noticed that this character had come back to life, it'd been narrated and everything. So it's just like, it's done. It's like this. Enjoy making up your own explanation for what happened, readers. Well, at least you did it intentionally, Lori, and not like, surprise, he's fine. Just was out of cell coverage for a couple of years. It's your 2-minute warning, everyone. I don't know that I would do it right now, Denise, because I don't know that we have technology good enough to actually preserve a brain for a long period. But, yeah, I could totally let one of my readers do that, Lori. Who knows how things are going to be when I get older? It might be entirely possible to do that sort of thing. We're very close to really solving a lot of major components of aging, so sort of the logic right now is if you can make it to 2050, you stand a pretty good chance of living a couple 100 years. And I'll make it to 2050. That's only 80 years old. 83 years old. I'm going to be 83 in 2050. That's only 30 years from now. That's depressing. Oh my goodness, Layla. Oh my goodness. Whoops. Yeah, we have a lot of understanding now of how bodies age and how to stop it, quite honestly. One of the best things for the human race, by the way, is women having kids when they're older. It actually lengthens the lifespan of the entire race as we do that more and more. Because the purpose of the organism is only to reproduce. After you reproduce and raise your kids, you don't need to be around anymore. So if the race as a race, we have all of our kids in our early 20s, then people will start to get older and die a lot sooner. But if you wait until your 40s or 50s to have kids, you'll actually make it so that generation over generations, the human lifespan will actually change. They've done this with fruit flies, and they've made fruit flies that live 10 times longer by doing this, which of course is terrible. Like, who would want to make fruit flies that live 10 times longer? I hope they killed them all. Can you imagine that? It'd be terrible. Oh my goodness. It's 2:11 and I'm still talking. I can't believe this. I'm just like blah 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 blah. Let me tell you about aging. It's time to go, everyone. I'll see all of you in 19 minutes. Sorry. Bye. Have a good sprint. Well, I don't know if those are poor fruit flies. I think those are very happy fruit flies. Normally they only live a couple of days. They're like, wee. I need coffee. I'll be back.
Explosions on TV, and all the girls with heads inside a dream. So now we live beside the pool where everything is good. And I'll never go home again. Place to call, feel it start. Favorite friend, nothing's wrong but nothing's true. I live in a hologram with you. We're all the things that we do for fun, and I'll breathe and it go play along.
trying to hide. We held our breath to see our names return. On the record of 86, that was the year I knew the panic was over. Yeah, since we found out that anything could happen, 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 anything. I know it's gonna be, 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 I know it's gonna be. Standing there alone, the ship is waiting, all systems are go. Are you sure? Control is not convinced, but the computer has the evidence. No need to abort, the countdown starts. Watching in a trance, the crew is certain, nothing left to chance. All is working, trying to relax. Up in the capsules on the upper tray, just Major Tom. The count goes on.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Earth below us, drifting, falling, floating, weightless, falling, Second stage is at, we're now in orbit, stabilizers up, running perfect, starting to collect requested data. What will it affect when all is done? Things Major Tom. Back at ground control, there is a problem. Go to rockets full, not responding. Hello Major Tom, are you receiving? Turn the thrusters on. We're standing by. There's no reply.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Earth below us, drifting, falling, floating, weightless, falling, across the stratosphere, a final message. You're my wife, my love, then nothing far beneath the ship, the world is mourning. They don't realize he's alive. No one understands. A Major Tom sees while the light demands. This is my home. I'm coming home. Earth below us, drifting, falling, floating, weightless, calling home. Earth below us.
Sprints up, everyone. I just didn't want that song to be over. figure I'd keep going with it, right? I hardly wrote anything this sprint. It's terrible. 9576. Oh, I actually wrote 204. I didn't think it was that much. And sorry I didn't see you mentioned say anything, Karen, in the YouTubes. So it looks like Eva is not going to be back in school until Thursday of next week because of how much exposure she got. And she's going to have to get tested no earlier than Monday to make sure that the virus can incubate long enough. So I suppose... I don't know. It's like, do we have to quarantine as though we were really exposed to someone? Because we don't really know if Eva was actually exposed directly to this person. They're just like taking half of the lower school and telling them they have to. It's kind of wonky. Let's see, Stacy, 414 words. That's awesome. 235 for Laura. Who's crying? Are you crying, honey? Don't cry. You're not quarantining? It's kind of too late though, Mel. Like, they didn't tell us this until like 3 days later, so I kind of feel like at this point... Oh no, Eva's not sick. Yeah, like at this point, if Eva really actually has it, then we've all got it. But my coffee still tastes amazing, and Eva refused to eat her shredded wheat this morning because it tasted gross, so these are good signs. Did we know Wednesday night? I guess we kind of, but we didn't know. They played it off as though it was someone she wasn't exposed to at first. I feel like the school was, they played a little too close to the chest at the beginning. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, the kids are all masked at school, and they're not close to each other at all. Shall be interesting. All right, our next one starts in 6 minutes. Let me just see if the... All right, I'll start up a new sprint in Discord. Next sprint, I'll get killing it again. $95.76. 95.576. Well over halfway now, though. 52%. I'm probably not going to make it to 7K today, but I'll get close. I'm really hitting my stride with the story. I'm about to dump Diana and Petra in the jungle, which is good. We're going down. That's good, Mel. Glad to hear that. Did they find your file, Chris? Were you able to get it back? Welcome back, Boyd. We're going down. I still love that, Lori. Yeah. Petra's a spy, and she's actually been a spy in Diana's court for a really long time, but Diana didn't know that until relatively recently, which was part of their internal conflict they got to have. And basically everybody keeps trying to kill Diana because she's an empress she's in charge. She rules over something like 10 quadrillion human beings. So, even if a minuscule fraction of them are distinctly displeased with her, someone's going to be after her at any given time. And it's been getting worse though lately because now they've gone to war. So she wants to really learn how to protect herself. So Petra's like, we're doing boot camp. And they also are going to try and like figure out who's trying to kill her currently as well. And like, so take her out of danger, pretend like she's still back where she was, and then see if they can draw out whatever assassin is up to no good. It'd be a fun little romp. I guess this is kind of like a romantic suspense in a way. Just in space. Well, that's good, Chris. Huzzah! Everybody always talks about all these tools they use to do writing and stuff like that, and in some respects I'm kind of like jelly, but I've got this thing that works. And it works really well, so I don't want to mess with it, Like people talking about like this new sort of like, it was in a different Discord server, about this new system where authors can hang out together and track goals and do all sorts of things. And I'm like, that sounds really cool. And no. I fear change. Wayne's World reference for anyone who was a fan back in the day. Yeah, Word has that stuff built in now. Like if I'm in Word and I want to like look at the way this document was in the past, here's my document, I can hit version history, and boom, here are all the saves of this document. This is on autosave, so this is like roughly every hour or so, sometimes every half hour it creates a new revision. And I can just open a version of this and look at it, and I can even compare the two revisions of this document. I guess you guys actually can't see this part because it's not sharing that anymore. Or can you? No, you can't see the new one, but you can open it and do a side-by-side comparison. Let me bring that up. Just in case no one's ever tried that before, it's kind of neat. There we are. And then boom. You get this side-by-side comparison. You can see the combined version of the document, and then the original and the revision. Then do what you will with them. In this case, choose not to save. But I mean, I when you buy Microsoft Surfaces, they give you a terabyte free. So that's one of the reasons why I use them. Since it works, it just works right natively in with Word. Kelly, I was just talking about how you haven't been on for a while and how I've missed having you around. Hi. It's awesome to see you. Are you not sharing with the class, Amanda? What do you have that's big enough to sit behind your Switch and screw with the kids? Yeah, I'm a Word girl. That's me. Food coloring and super soakers. Oh, okay, Kelly. That makes sense. Can see how that would keep you busy for a bit. Oh my goodness. It's 2:40, everyone. Or 2:40 for me. It's 40 past wherever you are, I bet. Unless, insert Newfoundland joke. So, have yourselves a fantastic sprint. I will see you at the top of the hour. I'm getting 600 words this time. Easy. It's going to be like cake. So, have yourselves a fantastic sprint.
Cause on the aisle, come get my thing.
in a stupor, sitting on the side of the road. Ain't got an honest feeling in my bones. Felt like a fever, came on like a storm. But what I felt, it can't be helped no more. Get up, 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 up. If you want my love. Get up, 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 up. If you want my love.
Sprints up, everyone. I think I did very well that sprint. Oh, 4-4. That's actually better than I thought I did. I was just trying to figure out how to end a particular scene, jump to a new one, and skip a bunch of boring stuff in the middle. Because I like to skip the boring stuff. That's my jam. Don't write boring things. I was totally tapping into my eternal Marilyn Manson. It happens. I remember the first time I saw him, remember he did those videos where he basically had that female suit. He had like a latex and silicone female bodysuit covering his entire body. Goals, let's just say. Like, I saw that and I was like, what? What am I seeing here? What's happening? Why can't this be me? 4-digit Amanda. Representing... Oh, Boyd! You're not 4-digit Boyd right now! Quick, go write 15 words! Those are great counts, everyone. I love it. Jill, you killed it too. Look at that. AC, everyone. Good words. Oh, there's a lot of people on. There's 18 of us right now. And 17 on YouTube. Look at that. Damn, Boyd. You're killing it. Yeah, like I can complain. It's okay, Kelly. That's author work. You should have written one word. You should have written the. Then you could say better than 0. Speaking of which, have more people got their shirts and stuff? I haven't checked the shipping lately. These were kind of held up for a bit. Come on, load. There, let's get the next sprint started in Discord. Oh, only 2 of them are waiting to go out. Everything else is shipped. Just something for, probably something for Miranda and something for Christina. And then everything will be gone. It's awesome how people order things. Like, a lot of you ordered shirts and stuff. That's really cool. There you go, Kelly. That's totally a word. Yeah, people, hit like. Like, subscribe, ring the bell. Come on. That's how it's done. That's how I build my YouTube empire. Girl's got a dream, right? Yay, Mel, you didn't fail. You're in New Mexico, the land of tomorrow? Oh shit, AC, I haven't done the black shirt yet. Oh, man. Alright, I remember. Probably not tonight. I'll do it tomorrow. Nice. Did you get any looks? That'd be awesome. Oh man, I'm hot. I love it. I'm gonna turn that off though. I'm overcooked. Sprint join 9980. I've written 4K, 3K to go today. If you click the bell by default where it's sort of lit but not doesn't have like the little ring sort of stuff around it, just means that you might get notified when I'm on. If you click the bell so that it's always notified, so it sort of has like the ringing lines around it, then you get notified all the time. Oh my goodness, AC. You're committed. Saskatchewan, where I grew up, is the land of living skies. And it really is, too. Like, no place has skies like Saskatchewan. Except for Alberta. But they don't count, because they're Alberta. Maybe Montana. But it also doesn't count, because it's Montana. Problem solved. Subscribe doesn't mean anything on YouTube anymore. It just means you'll find them in a list of subscribed things. It doesn't directly drive what YouTube presents to you anymore. YouTube basically became the Facebook of video in that regard. They're like, haha, you want to see this content? Sucker, we're going to show you this other content instead. So I gotta ring the bell. Well, the ring around it is good. That means you've got the magic going on. I have to go back and restart the song. I love Bones UK. I can't wait till they have a new album. They've only got one album out, and it's like, it's killing me. It's like, girls, come on. I'm still a Saskatchewanite. You can take the girl out of the prairie, but you can't take the prairie out of the girl. It's just not possible. Yep, it's all about video interaction. I mean, just like Facebook, you know. Yeah, the lack of ocean in Saskatchewan does kind of suck. And people are a little bit small-minded there. They've also kind of gotten... Oh, they're too exposed to Alberta. Saskatchewan was better before it tried to be Alberta. Doesn't mean anything to anyone who's lived in Canada. It'd be like Massachusetts was cool before it tried to be Florida. Like, that's sort of what it's like. Thank you, honey, for clicking like on my video. Yes, like and dislike are important buttons in YouTube land. So tomorrow morning, though, I'm gonna do like start my makeup tutorials, so that'll be exciting. I'm gonna like edit them and all sorts of stuff. I decided rather like doing like a full makeup look takes like an hour and a half. So I'm gonna do them in different chunks. I'm gonna do one for trans women that's like how to shave, because no one knows, like, shaving for putting on makeup is different than shaving for anything else. I'm gonna do one how to shave your face to make your face like baby smooth in every direction. Then one like on different types of foundations and what they do, and like show them on different sides of my face and everything. Now maybe the charcuterie board, sure. I would believe that about Saskatoon. Yeah, Chris, I'm making them out of live edge beech that I have. So live edge meaning that it's you know, it's like when they cut it off the tree, the bark is still on the edges and everything. And it's like this really gorgeous beech wood that I'm going to make them out of. I decided how I want to do the ends. Do I do them straight? Do I do like them curved? I got to figure that out. Yeah, we're doing it after we're out and about in the yard for a while. Get all sweaty, shower, then do the makeup stuff. I think maybe the first one will just be shaving, you know. So I want to talk about like what's the difference between partial light coverage, medium coverage, and full coverage foundation. What do they mean? Did you know that foundations oxidize? So once you put them on, they actually change color once they come in contact with oxygen and get darker. You know, you don't realize people make foundation on, they think it's going to look like that, but it changes color like in the first 15 minutes. So there's all sorts of things like that. I believe Winnipeg too. There's also different techniques for doing your eyes, how to do your brows, things like how to overdraw your lips, all sorts of fun stuff. How to make your giant honking nose look smaller. That doesn't involve doing this. I'm going to do that, and I'm going to start a podcast and have guests on and stuff. You want charcuterie or you want the board, Kelly? You had no idea, honey, about how foundation changes color? Yeah? It's a thing. Well, everything oxidizes, AC. I mean, everything that reacts with oxygen. Lots of foundation also has alcohol in it. So if you don't like, if you have like, so knowing if it has alcohol in it or not, and if you have dry skin versus oily skin, it matters. If you have dry skin, you put an alcohol-based foundation on, it's going to dry your skin out even more. That's funny, honey. It is, however, 10 past, which means we must now write like hellhounds are on our tail. Like we're in Supernatural, we're being chased by Lucifer's hellhounds, or Crowley's, one of the two. I will see all of you at 20 minutes. Have yourselves a fantastic sprint.
Shake it like a ladder to the sun. Makes me feel like a madman on the run. Find me, never, never far gone. So get your leather, leather, leather on. You're a zero
Sprints up, everyone. Alright, I don't know how well I did that sprint. I feel like I got distracted. And I know I got distracted, and I feel like I didn't get many words down because I got distracted. 10, 420. Oh, 440. It's not awful. I'll buy that for $1. How did everyone else do? I guess that's probably the thing you might have to do, honey. It might be that these breaks don't work. Hey, Beth. Nice to see you. Kelly, 8. Better than 0. AC, Chris. Those are nice counts. Good work, everyone. Boyd, you're 4-digit Boyd again. Let's see. I saw something exciting. Ooh! I have clothes coming! Yay! I've got an orange dress, a cool black and white top, and a white dress coming. I am excited. I use this service called, the store is New York and Company. Oh, I see how it is, Kelly. You just got here. Oh, Jillybug! You only had 75. You should just mute me and keep going, honey. Almost done with this sentence? Does that mean you only wrote one sentence, AC? Oh, wait, no, you did 570. You did not just write one sentence. And hey, Jan. And Maria, that's a great count, too. See you in 30, Kelly. So I use this service called New York and Company. They used to have stores, and they've recently closed them all. But they have this thing called their closet. They still have an online business, a lot like Venus, and Fashion Nova and so on. But New York and Company has this thing called their closet, which is basically a library for clothes. And you can pay $50 a month. It's a very long sentence. You can pay $50 a month and have 3 items out at a time. And you don't have to wait for a month. You have to wait the whole month to send them back. You can send stuff back at any time and they ship you a new box. So... Da-na-na-na. Da-na-na. Finding the right window here. So this is what I have coming. I have this orange dress, and then I've got this black and white top and this white dress coming, and I'm sending back these 2 things that I didn't like. I didn't like this top at all. It was too short on me. Even like an extra large was like so... As an extra large, but it was so baggy and still so short. It just didn't work. The one problem they have is that if you want to get something in a 2-piece, like a top and a skirt, they don't send them together necessarily. So it really makes it hard to try certain looks that I really want to try. Are you serious, AC? You've written a 570-word sentence? Nice, Amanda. But down to like 1,657 words to finish your chapter. So it's a really cool service. And if you like stuff, you can buy it. Like you can see that the price on these things are $23, $17, and $22. Now you got to keep in mind that you're also paying $50 a month. But that's including shipping there and back. So there's some shipping cost that's taken off of that. It's a really cool service, though. I like it. I'm starting to kind of exhaust what they have that I like, though. So who knows if I'll keep going forever. But unless they get new things in that I like. It's possible. It could happen. So I'm just stoked that that stuff is coming. Huzzah. Are you like, is this some sort of challenge, AC? You trying to beat the one in Moby Dick? I forget how long the one in Moby Dick is. It's like several pages. Yeah, I hope they do too. Because I'm that girl that, like, if I wear something really fancy, I don't want to have to wear it again. I want to be like, boom, this was the time I wore that, and now you'll never see me in it again because I'm that girl. So this is kind of handy for that. Although I'm not really that good at it because like some of my tops I got from them I've worn multiple times on camera here because I like them a lot. I should do the banner. Oh, that just sounds weird, Mel. I don't like that at all. It's a hell of a sentence. I remember reading one sentence in one of Anne McCaffrey's book that was about 2 pages long. Or like maybe 1 3/4. I was pretty surprised when I entered that. Only 3 sprints left, folks. 3 sprints left. Smoke them if you got them. Wait, Amanda's already going off to smoke. Never mind. Sprint join. 10/4/20. My like baseline goal was to make it to 12,000 words in this story today, so I'm pretty much on track to hit that. Like maybe I'll do a sprint later tonight. I've actually did those. I did sprints last night. I always say I'm going to do a sprint in the evening and then never do, but last night I actually did. Wow, that's long. James Joyce. Thanks, Beth. Cool, Boyd. We'll see ya. I'm only doing 3 more, so don't jet for too long. A Karen rant. Oh my god, I love it. I mean, that sounds about right, AC. I feel bad for people named Karen. I'm sorry, Karen. If Karen's here, I'm sorry. Yes, I wouldn't be able to read that, Mel. I'd just be like, nope, peace out. We construct sentences certain ways to like, sorry, I'm wiggling my monitor, to like maintain attention and set pacing and stuff like that. Well, I mean, you're trying to do a specific thing, AC, so I guess it works. I'm not coming down on you. I give you permission to write your book the way you want to. I'm not super keen on the way society uses Karen now, because it just feels like it's yet another situation where strong women get derided. I mean, I know there are some people out there that are like legit stereotypical Karens, right? But I feel like now it's got to the point where like anytime a woman sort of stands up for herself and maybe gets a little bit boisterous in doing so, she gets called a Karen. So that's my 2 cents on that. This is our 2-minute warning, folks. 2 minutes till the next sprint. That was me being fancy. It's true, they will. They will name them Karen, ironically. I like that. Yes, and hi, Beth. It's almost time. 1 minute. So everybody girded their loins. I don't know what we would gird our loins with, but, you know, something, I suppose. They should be girded. It's wise. There was a strange segue, eh? Mel's evasive, you know. She's elusive. She's hard to pin down. Lap cat. Is that how you gird your loins? Fur and claws. Sounds like a story. That sounds like a good plan, Amanda. I like it. I guess that might be progress. That's a good point, Carrie. All right, folks. It is time. Let us sprint 20 minutes. I will see you then, and we shall recount our tales of glory. How's that? Have yourselves a fantastic sprint.
så volen du har. Jeg kan ikke kicke for ikke så volen du så volen. Jeg kan ikke kicke for ikke så volen du har. Molen du er hodet min, molen du er hodet min, molen du er hodet min, sitt akkur ståle gans. Molen du er hodet min, molen du er hodet min, molen du er hodet min, sitt akkur ståle gans. Prøv å bringe noe igjen, så volen du så volen du. Prøv å bringe noe igjen, så volen du har. Prøv å bringe noe igjen, så volen du så volen du. Prøv å bringe noe igjen, så volen du har. Molen du er hodet min, molen du er hodet min, molen du er hodet min, sitt akkur ståle gans. Molen du er hodet min, molen du er hodet min, molen du er hodet min, sitt akkur ståle gans. Danser
持的活着，也慢慢的无意识的朝着死亡走去。我所有的细小的挣扎，像泡沫一样浮在生活表面，结构相当稳定，但或许活着这件事情也可以被解释成一场漫长的陷阱。人们喝光了甜蜜的激情，围绕着你吼出许多真诚但没有用的建议。我不明白这些将被献给谁，或是这场葬礼真正的意义。我不明白为什么这次是你牺牲，是怎么决定谁能够继续留在这里。我反复梦见并且忘记爆炸的星体，在5000万光年后又能够留在谁嘈杂的心底。我也死去了一部分，磨损了一部分，烧过你的火也烧过我，我只是一个幸存者。
Sprints up, everyone. Sorry, I got distracted. I was discussing deadlines with my editor. What did I get to? 10/9/29. Oh wow, over 500. 509. That's unexpected. Sorry, just wrapping up the conversation with my editor. How'd everyone else do? Nice, Amanda. Killing it. Everybody did really good this sprint. Good work, everyone. Bye, Maria. Well, it's late for you over there for sure. Have a good evening. Oh, doing math. Mathing things. Alrighty then. Oh, 2 more sprints. Huzzah! For me, at least. I'm not telling anyone else how long they need to sprint for. Alrighty. 4:10 to 4:30 Eastern. I edited the banner and got it up right away. I'm killing it. Holy crap, AC. That is nuts. I like it. Just starting the next sprint up, I guess. Sprint 420 in 6. Sprint join. Where are my words at? 10929. So if I do 1,000 words this next hour, I'll be at 6K for the day. That would be a good day for me. That's really funny, JC. I mean AC, sorry. Right drunk, edit sober backwards today. Hey, you're doing that wrong, Boyd. Although, are you supposed to write drunk? Is that like a thing you're supposed to do? I must have missed out on this, because I didn't know we were supposed to write drunk. Sorry, I'm still back and forth with my editor, just getting some dates done. Oh, this is where I start to run out of things to say mid-sprint, too. Anyone have anything clever? Man, there's a lot of people on. 17. Well, that works, Amanda. Just be pissed off. The sort of thing Hemingway would do. I don't really know Hemingway that bad. Are you serious? Denise, just everything drunk? That's nice work, Jill. Yeah, and even it's been a while. It's been a recovery. Gotta have the babies. I don't know if I've read anything by Hunter S. Thompson. I sort of had an aversion to reading anything I was supposed to read and only read things that no one knew about. And that still seems to be the case today. Like, nothing I read anyone knows about. And all this stuff like everybody talks about, like, I have no fucking clue what you're talking about. I've never read any of that shit. Except for Canterbury Tales. That was one of the pieces of shit that I did read that we're supposed to. I still have the prologue memorized. Wander April with the sure sote, that root of March has been passed to the rote and battered every vein in sweet liqueur. You know, that old chestnut. Pretty sure that Chaucer was a madman too, though, to be honest. Yeah. Which movie's crazy? Oh, Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. I like the movie. I don't know if I would enjoy the book. Yeah, I liked Middle. I didn't understand Middle English reading it on the page, but once I learned how to, yeah, One Zephyr's egg with his sweetie breath and spirit hath and every holt and hath. Once I learned how to pronounce it, it actually made a lot of sense to me then. You know, because then I'm like, oh, Zephyrus is the west wind, you know, is sweet breath, the west wind's sweet breath. Oh, the next one was gives me something about Inkurzirum. Oh well. Maybe I don't have it completely memorized anymore. But then Prickethim Courages. I remember my whatever grade it was, 11th, 12th grade English teacher was this little Welshman named Mr. Roberts. And he was super formal all the time. He was like, yes, grade 11s, the whole time. And thanks, Beth. And he's like, and the squire, why was the squire dressed so flamboyantly? What was he doing? Everybody's like, oh, well, he's honoring his quest for knowledge. We're all trying to have these pretentious names. He's like, he was cruising for chicks, grade 11s. The squire was cruising for chicks. We just died that he would say it like that. All right, everyone. It is time for us to sprint to do our own words. I will see all of you at the bottom of the hour. Have yourselves a fantabulous sprint. And that's it. Just write. Go write your words. Come on. What are you still doing here? Write. Sprints up, everyone. All right. Did not do as well that sprint. Just 318. Sadness. Had to sort a couple things out with Jen still. One of us had changed. Either I had changed dates and forgot to tell her about it, or I did tell her about it and she didn't note it down, but as a result, we were both off by a week. But I realized that the book is scheduled to come out on Amazon a week further out than I thought, so all is well. Wait, whoa, Kelly, what? Minus 1176? You can't just drop that. You gotta, like, say, like, we screwed up. I deleted half the book. Nice counts with everyone, though. Enjoy your kid torture, Amanda. Sounds exciting. But what exactly is going on here? Did I miss some sort of detail about what sort of torture is being inflicted upon the kids? What do you mean you started over from scratch, Jen? Like, how much did you delete? I'm terrified. I did the weirdest thing. I petted my cat's paws. Like, she had her paws all sticking out because she was laying down. And she actually started purring. She didn't, like, pull them all away. It's, like, super rare. All right, this is my last sprint. Deleted 1,400 words. Oh, so this isn't kids under your tutelage or anything. These are foreign kids. I gotcha. What song is this? Oh, I know what song this is. I wholeheartedly endorse torturing these kids. I mean, I would have endorsed them if they were your own kids, too. Those are good eggs. You know, chickens worked hard to make those eggs. I guess tomorrow we'll have to hear how the revenge went. I'm looking forward to it. If we're all sprinting tomorrow. I won't be live streaming tomorrow. I might be live streaming on Sunday. We'll see. I've got to do like 2 or 3K this weekend. And I'm going to be getting dressed up in cosplay every day. So I might as well, you know, come on camera for a bit. No, I actually don't know what song this is. I don't know why this is in my playlist. Oh, I had it yesterday. Someone known as me is responsible for putting this in the playlist. How'd that happen? This is your 6-minute warning. I want things to talk about. Does anyone want to hear more about longevity? You kind of got on about the fruit flies that were living 10 times longer. The way they did it, by the way, I don't know who was responsible for doing this. Like, this must be like the worst job ever. They would basically perform hysterectomies on fruit flies, taking out, I can't remember if their ovaries or their uteruses as well. And then they would put them back in later. And what they did was they, by doing that, they caused the fruit flies to reproduce later and later in their lifespan. And because this was sort of a test of the idea of that, like, organisms will live long enough to reproduce, that they sort of trained the DNA of the fruit flies to think that they had to reproduce on the 9th day versus like the 2nd day or whatever it was that they normally would do it. And that's how they got. So that's why they've been studying humans and realizing that women giving birth later in life has been extending the lifespan of humans as a result as well. Like, there's this weird stuff that we do when we age that you hit a certain point and you just stop aging. and you sort of like hang at this one point until right at the very end when organs start to critically fail, and that's when most people die. So they're trying to study how to make that unaging period last longer and start it earlier so that you hold on longer. The other thing they're doing is they're learning how to. So your lifespan is determined at birth because every chromosome that you have can basically it's like a chemical is a strand of information encoded chemically on this strand of proteins known as DNA, and every chromosome can split 13 times before it has to be discarded. It has like a stub of RNA. I think it's called a telomere on the end of the chromosome, and uses that to rebuild copies of itself. But there's only so much of that on there. So once it hits the 13th split, it just can't do anymore. So one splits into two, those two split into four, and so on and so forth. That's how they keep going to keep your body alive. And then when you start to run out of new chromosomes, and of course if chromosomes get damaged, they have to get discarded. If they don't just get discarded, you get cancer. Is one of the causes of cancer, is damaged chromosomes that continue to split and then spread faulty data throughout your body. So what they're doing is like the best source of stem cells. There's two great sources of stem cells in the human body. One is skin. Skin is just loaded with stem cells. It's constantly making new cells, but they're specialized stem cells that will only make skin. The other ones are in bone marrow. So what they've been doing is working on how to take skin stem cells and revert them back into generic stem cells. And once they do that, they can use those stem cells to rebuild your body. And they can also make sure they have those, because when they make those stem cells and they build them back, those stem cells have the ability to split 13 times again, so they can redo your body. Bye, Mel. Bummer you didn't get training module 2 complete. So that's one of the ways. The other way is that they can just simply add more protein to the end of of each chromosome, so they can continue to split. The downside to that is that you could get, you run into a copy of a copy of a copy of a copy of a copy kind of stuff. Oh, it was great having you, Mel. Hope you come back soon. Yeah, so when they first started doing both of these different treatments, it was just like cancer. Like they were doing the mice, and the mice just died of cancer like almost right away because all the data was messed up. But they've got down to the point now where it's like a 5% cancer rate when they're doing these treatments, and they're able to like vastly extend the lifespan of mice. So the belief, and there's actually other things being worked on too, but the belief is that with those two treatments and other ones, that by the time we reach 2050, humans being able to live to 200 to 300 years won't be that hard. Oh, that might do it, Amanda. That makes sense. That sucks though. So anyway, that's some of the stuff I think is really neat. And then possibly if you can live to be 200 or 300 years old, you might live long enough for us just to solve death. And then that won't be a thing anymore either. So it's kind of, I think about these things a lot because I'm like, okay, based on our current advances and how things are going, how will people do this stuff in 500, 1,000, 5,000 years? If they actually damage the sign, well, I guess they can't because the sign's in your window. If you put your sign in the front of your lawn and they did something to the sign, that's actually like an election tampering charge. Not that you want to hit teenagers with that. It's a pretty serious charge. Oh, I like that, Amanda. It's your 1 minute warning, everyone. My last sprint, I got to get in a good solid count. I got to get Diana and Petra and then the Impera Protego off Spear and onto a spaceship so they can have sex. Because what else are you going to do when you're in a long space flight? You get 2 weeks on a spaceship, you're going to bang. Just the whole time. Okay, probably not. Maybe. With these two, who knows? Anyway, it's 4:40 for me. So it's time for us to hit the words. I will see all of you fine, fantastic folks in 20 minutes, the top of the hour, whereupon I shall have 600 words, right? Yeah. That would work too, Boyd. I support this decision. All right. Have yourselves a great sprint. See you in 20.
I've been wondering where you've been on my mind lately. We used to light the night. I'm a ghost in the city. I'm tripping over time. I'm a ghost in the city.
Sprints up, everyone. A little long there because I was just trying to finish the scene. Right, where am I? Sprint, WC. 11926. 679. Almost 700. That was a good sprint. I'm like ready. My characters are about to go into space and go to the jungle planet. 12,000 words in the book. I think it's actually really good pacing. Then I'll have like a good solid 45k or so for them to get up to hijinks. And if I find that's going too slow, I can write a second thread from the people left behind that are running a diversion. So this should be like super easy to get to 50k. Even though I have no idea what they're going to do. No, Charles, it's terrible. No words. That's good, Jen. Got to keep going. Nice count, Beth. Wow. Well, there you go, Kelly. I like that. That's killing it. All the editing and everything. It has been a slice sprinting with all of you. Like I said, I won't be streaming tomorrow. I might be on Sunday, but don't count on it. I will be back at 10 a.m. Eastern on Monday for more streaming fun. I'll get the calendar updated just in a couple of minutes after I kill this. And even like the first one scheduled so that you'll have a link handy and everything like that. So I will see you on Monday morning for sure. Have yourselves a fantastic weekend, and I hope the words are ever in your favor. Always in your favor. I need a new thing. Someone give me a new slogan. I'll send you a t-shirt. Have a great evening and weekend, everyone. Bye-bye. Oh, good. Have fun with that, Charles. I'll be working in the yard, but all right. Bye, everyone.